So yeah, without any further ado, let's jump into it. So I have ZBrushCore opened over here. I thought I was gonna start from a sphere, but then let's just close this, holding comma key. We went through the basics, so I won't be going through each and every basics. Let me open that again. Let's start. I think we have ZZoo going on here. Let's open ZZoo. There's a cow for us over here. Just search for a cow. ZSphere. There's a bull. What's this? Let's do a cow. So there's tons of animals over here. Hoping to do the anatomy for all of them. Hopefully. So I believe we can finish this easy. Let's give ourselves, let's say like the year 2021, and then I don't know. Yeah, but premium members who just subscribe can just pick which tutorial do they want. So it's gonna be entirely up to them. So maximum 1 hour recording time, where we focus on your desired tutorial if you're looking for assistance and stuff. Okay, sweet. We have a mannequin over here, nothing fancy. Just for us to get that base mesh. Hold on, get that. Okay, cool. So if I go to adaptive skin, density is very high. Yes, you don't know the animesh. Just make adaptive skin, and then what can I do? Just append this adaptive skin. Close this, and then once you have our skin, just P to close to hide the floor. Essentially what we're looking for is a base mesh. Hiding control, just press tab and then go to geometry. Dynamesh 128 is fine. Sweet. Okay, double click, close this guy. Okay, let's start with this. I have my reference on the side. You guys are lucky, you're going to be having this figure as a reference, so in 3D. So our 3D anatomy viewer is still under production, but then once everything is done, you guys will have access. Pretty much soon you guys will have access. If you can't purchase these models, you'll have an access to subscribe very cheap. I believe it's like $5. That's the basic plan, so you will have a chance to view these models. Like you can use it as a reference, like you can have it on the side on your another window on your another monitor, and then just use that as a reference. Because what we trying to do over here at a anatomy is to bring you the new way to study anatomy. So those textbooks, we try them. I also started with textbooks, and I also do read some books sometimes, but then I hardly. So we tried that, and then we understood how hard it is, and even for anyone to study with those books. So that's why we're bringing you guys basically the new way to study anatomy, which is study anatomy in 3D. So if you're tired of turning pages or flipping pages or whatever, so if you're tired of those paintings which are not realistic, then you don't need to be worried anymore, because we got you covered. So no more turning pages, no more unrealistic paintings. So study anatomy in 3D. Digital sculpting, we're providing some of these classes for free, but for the full classes just join either our Patreon page or our subscription plan in our website, link in the description, to make your studying anatomy very easy. So these, if you want to be a creature artist, I believe you need to watch these tutorials. You need to invest your time with this tutorial. So we're basically creating like a foundation for you guys, and then you can move over to texturing tutorials, and once you have studied your anatomy. So if you're looking for a job as a concept artist, creature artist, 2D artist, 3D artist, I don't know, character artist, creature artist, you need to study your anatomy first. So unfortunately you cannot skip these tutorials. Unfortunately you can't. And we've made these subscriptions very, very cheap, which will be very helpful for you guys. So just doing the blockouts. And again, I will not be going through any ZBrush course basics, because I went through that. So that's first part of this season. Second semester, we're gonna start with the cow anatomy, and then we will be doing also in probably like, hopefully we're planning to share like 2 classes or 3 classes per month. I don't know like how many, depends on the season. So for the first semester, I believe there's 5 tutorials. So basically we'll try to post a tutorial, a class every week. Again, not promising, but then that's how we're gonna try to do things. What I want to do here now, this is very short, so get my mouse to tune this down, remove this guy. This doesn't look like proper, but then at this stage we're not really concerned about any fine details. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do something over here. I'm gonna drag let me see if I can get it in of a cow here. Fortunately I don't have image. Okay, let's grab this guy. So you guys will have a 3D model for this. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna use my, let's see, my C3, put this guy at the back, and then open ZBrush, and then use the C3. What you do, just to get those measurements, get my move brush, and don't be afraid because everything won't line up as yet. It's just for us to get those those measurements. So we went through this when we were doing the equine, that horse. So this is the same technique. What I want to do with this, just moving that with the move brush. Again, I went through these basics, how to assign hotkeys. So if you're using ZBrush or ZBrushCore, so all our tutorials are recorded on ZBrushCore, which means everyone can follow along. You're not like limited to sooner. Mask this, and then move this to the side, and then clear this mask, turn this down. Move this into place. Then we're not really concerned about like everything, but just the layout. Put this back on, check something. So if you look over there, come in. Tail. I believe on my point of view, this is the hardest part. When you're doing the blockouts, this is a tedious part, which once you get the hang of this, then you're on the right track. So I hold these stage the blockouts. So we focus on the basic structure. So it's very important also to stay as low res as possible. Just so you can move these shapes very easy. Doesn't have to be that precise, but then just try to get as close as possible. Just try to give that the look to it. So if I remove this, let's see. And you can also start from a sphere if you want to, which it might be ideal, or from a Z-sphere. I think I was supposed to do that technique over there. Okay, yeah, now we have this going on. I just chose this way. Okay, so we have our basic shapes. If I tune this, take this out. grab our clay buildup. Now this is very harsh. Change the intensity, probably to 3, and then you can start to study those bony landmarks. So for the bovine, it's pretty much similar also to the rest of the mammals. So why we doing this and recording this, we're not only selling these models, but we're also teaching you how to make your own if you're interested, or if you're gonna be looking for a job that will require this, or if you just want to learn. It's totally up to you. Just gonna smooth this out. And then what I'm gonna do is I wanna go to inflate. Just gonna inflate this before. If I diminish now, this is very high. So geometry, oh, my mind is something else. Let's do 70. Okay, cool. Let's leave this for now. To be continued. But once we have our basic shape, let's see on the top. Remember, we're in 3D, so you need to check all those views. Don't be caught up to just one view there. So just be careful. And what you need to know, like at this stage, not all things will come into place. You might be like discouraged at a few times because there's nothing coming into place and stuff, which that is normal. So don't be discouraged and stuff. Just keep on moving those shapes, just study your anatomy, look at your reference very closely. Knowing where your joints are, where your muscles are. So just keep on pushing it. That in. Smoothie that in. Look at your reference. So I'm still doing the bone structure also. While I'm not exercising those muscles as yet, I am popping a few muscles, like those major muscles, the bicep femoris at the back there. The bicep femoris. this muscle I like to emphasize a lot. Probably I like it a lot. I don't know. Gastric knees, gastric muscles. And it's very easy to find pictures of cows also, videos, watch dissections, and look at the reference that we provide. What we normally advise is dissections and watching the cow in motion also. And getting yourself one of these enemy figures. We cannot stop stressing about that, but this leaves us for now. Movement 30 minutes or so, and then just let that ride. A glass of water. Sorry if you can hear the birds outside. I enjoy the sound, so. It's kind of peaceful, like listening to it. So what do we do? We come in. Build the shapes. Senza fascia da te. Fascia over here. So these are first block art, so there's nothing. If you're getting the pinching and stuff, you go to brushes, auto masking, backface masking, then you can come in. Not have those issues anymore. Okay, yeah, so that's it for this first part of our class. And then I want to welcome you guys again to our subscription plan. If you subscribe, if you're not, if you're on a YouTube channel, don't forget to subscribe. If you're watching this on YouTube, to subscribe and share with your friends, and like, comment, and visit our descriptions, because we're sharing very useful resources over there. Like the a lot of details that I never point out on in this video, because I tend to forget. It's gonna be on our description, so don't forget to follow us on our social media platform also. And yeah, our subscription page. It's live, and we'll truly appreciate your guys' support, which I'm going to be running that. It's basically my page, I'm going to be running those classes, and there's going to be support. I'm going to be trying to interact with everyone, support. I'm going to be waiting for you guys' assistance also, where there's suggestions. I'm going to be waiting for that also. So yeah, so visit our page, and let's start sculpting. So yeah, thanks a lot guys for your time and for your interest and for your support. Enjoy the rest of your day and night. I don't know what time is it is. Yeah, so it's Hey Junior from Ace Anatomy, and that's about it. I think let's stop this recording. See you guys on the next class. Cheers. Welcome you again to the second class, third class I believe, to where we tackle bovine anatomy in ZBrushCore. So this is where we left off with our class. Let's get back to sculpting. If you're unsure, you can just revert back to our previous tutorials. Okay, perfect. Let's what I'm gonna do. There's something I saw before. This our trapezius, our triceps. I mean, just need to move that. Okay, perfect. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do my lats, and it won't be anything that's essentially what we're doing in this. We're gonna be doing sketches. So these are sketches. Check topology, not bad. So these sketches will serve as like guidelines for us where to so they're very handy. For almost all of our sculpts we do sketches first, and so yeah, we have the breaking of the scapula. So trapezius goes past there. Just trying to emphasize that. Again, don't be afraid to come in with those lines. Have your omotransversalis muscles. Trapezius has two heads, so just gonna draw that also. And then I'm just gonna dig in away. So these are just guidelines for us. Word page will curve in such a manner. Just gonna probably like show 5 ribs. Just do 4 for now. So for my, I have my tensor fascia, and now medial gluteal muscle, really the biceps, and then if you know your anatomy well, bicep has 2 parts. I'm just gonna draw that, separating the biceps and the true biceps and semi tendinosis. And yeah, there's just fascia going on. So we don't have much topology, so I can't go into details as much as I anticipate, but what we have we can use. Remember your semi. Go to the camera. Okay, let's go to your shoulder. We need to find our tragus brachii. We have like joints here. Starts from there and curves on the arm. And about deltoids. I'm sure you want an AA, what you doing? About deltoids. And our stentors, our copies. So we will go into details with those once we have more geometry. Serratus, so it folds. Mostly 3 of them will be visible. It wraps around the rib cage. And then our ascending pectoral. It'll disappear with the fascia, kind of like blends with the fascia. So we can just emphasize the striations. So here on top you have your serratus dorsalis. Similar. Santos de Salles. Okay, let's start. Clear my clip it up. Going around those lines where we made for our muscles. Medial gluteal. I'm going to emphasize them a tad because I can dial them down anytime. Just tune down the intensity, probably 6 is fine. Even less. Yeah. Because we don't want to get too carried away with the forms. Normally in cows, like they almost flat. Almost they have like flat muscles. So just gonna come in there. With your biceps. All my crochets are buff, I'm sorry. Just gonna stop it. You guys need to see those muscles. This cow has been working out. So coming in with the clay build up, nothing fancy at this stage. So if you done like one crochet exercise, you'll see that these muscle groups are pretty much similar. Animal crochet with following our tutorials. Or if you're a pro in human anatomy, this won't be hard for you. This won't be any hard for you. Come in. Just come in there. Shoot. Following the curve. Ascending pictorial. So we have ascending and descending. There at the bottom. So, and then just gonna come into my standard brush, and then come with ever so slightly. So don't smooth out at this stage. See what that is. Don't be too concerned about smoothing out. So instead of smoothing out, I alt click, and then that's the opposite. The opposite of what the opposite action. So it switches between Z sub and Z add. ZBrush basics. Promised I wasn't gonna go through those. So we need to increase our topology for us to have an understanding of what's going on so far. And honestly, I don't know what I'm doing now. Just checking. So blocking out the muscles, you know how we do things there. Let's fix knee nipples. They may just look like milk is gonna come out anytime. Try to make them look promising. So for the tail, I normally grab my diamond standard, close these striations, muscles going through. We're not going to be going over all the individual muscles with it. Still have to fix the what I do, turn off symmetry. And then what I like to do, smooth these out. Symmetry, turn on. Try to control myself and not make it too buff. Grab my before it gets out of hand. I'm saying about the silhouette the most. we go. So once we have that, go to back. Where everything happens, DAOs at semi-tendinosis, semi-membranosis. Grab my Damien standard. I told you so these muscle tendons that come from the upper limb will be covered with fascia, so we won't go through all of them. So we are going to be adding fascia, which I'll be showing you guys how to do. So yeah, you have a joint, and then just change this down at tendons. Coming to supply the action of the heel. So we have lateral digital extensor. Even the names like help you identify what it does and where it is located. So over here we have a deep digital flexor, and autosalus ligaments of the tarsus. As you can see, it's still blocked out, so you might not have an understanding of what's which. But as you study more, as you like concern, so now come in here, cranial tibial. We'll start with that. Cranial tibial. It's almost anterior. One of my favorite one was gastrocnemius at the bottom here. Peroneus longus, just and then we'll add the rest once we have more resolution. So let's move before I even increase the subdivisions. I want us to move to the front. One more transversalis muscle. Third muscle is the brachiocephalic. Splits also is the brachiocephalic, and the omotransversalis. I'm just showing you those major ones that we have. So you're seeing we need more resolution now before we can go into town with these details. Moving that into place. Spin all over the show. Checking our model. Concerned about the face now, as it doesn't. It's not appealing. I don't know. It doesn't look like a car. Probably gonna be easy fix. I'm not gonna go into details for now, as we haven't yet subdivided, so it's gonna be kind of pointless. So just keep your details for yourself and just continue with the primary forms. Once we happy with that, we can move on to just for one subdivision higher. So shortcuts, if you don't have any higher subdivisions, smooth as a tad. Just Control D, and that's done for us. If you don't have any subdivisions, if you do, trim that down. It's a matter of which muscles are deeper, which muscles are superficial. because all of them are kind of superficial. It's just that it differs. Like some of them are way deep than the other. So it's a matter of that, understanding that. I'm smoothing it out there. Using the smooth brush where I can. Putting the diamond. If I know, like, I emphasize the light, so I can just come in and just smooth it out, like the forms, make it more flatter. Make this lat, it's a bit more thinner as you go towards the end. So I can come in with the smooth brush and just this is how I edit fascia. So you just go up with the clipboard up ever so slightly, and when you smooth it out, you just hoping you guys are using tablets, because this makes it easier for you to control your sensitivity, your pressure. It's kind of hard on the mouse. I believe we all started sculpting with mouse, unless if you started now, so it's kind of different. But back then, it was like we didn't want to adapt. Some of us were broke like me. I couldn't afford, like, I think I could, but then I just never took it seriously. So when I got the tablets, everything changed actually. So for better control, I advise you guys to get a tablet, even if it's a cheaper one. It does the work. Go to my diamond standard. I like it. Just coming in with my new standard again, with my clipboard up, and then just smoothing that out a bit until we like what we see. Essentially what we're trying to achieve is like creating those ribs hiding underneath the muscle sheet and the fascia, so that look So we're still going to emphasize that with tertiary details coming to play. So that's going to help us sell what we're trying to achieve even more. So for now, don't be too much concerned. I mean, it's about 200. I think we're gonna go up one more subdivision after everything. So just connect the obliques. Just gonna grab my stretching effect to it. Going back to a tensor fascia lattice. Just gonna come in again, nothing too critical. But then keep in mind the anatomy again. So muscle groups vary, but so you see the anatomy is not perfect, but then it is perfect also. It makes sense. Perfect in its own way. You can come in here with now I can come in and emphasize a bit those gastrocnemius muscles lying underneath. Show that. Just come dig in there. I think I digged in a bit too much. Oh, that's about it. taking way longer than I anticipated, but then it's worth it. Just gonna come and clean those up. Want him to bulge out like that. Some muscles are flat, some of them are not flat. Just need to spin some of your taxations and see which one is which. And it differs with kind of species. It differs with the specimen. Just gonna come in. Okay, so this is very thick. What I'll do is just grab my just increase my serratus and decrease these guys. Check there how it looks. Yeah, so almost straighten the curve of our latissimus dorsi, latimus. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna probably make these almost like the same size. Yeah. Skinny cow, but fat. So that's what we have there. So now there it is. This is too much. Just fixing the silhouette there. Just kind of disappears with cool. Just to fix my face. It bothers me a lot. Save that. Have a sip of water. Gosh, oh, this cow is keeping me very quiet. Just out this protuberance a bit. So don't want the muscles to be like in your face. Checking everything, because when we go up one resolution higher than this, you'll see every detail falling into place. So spend more time also in this. Like if you go through our blog, you'll see like our estimated time sheet, how much time we spend in, let's say, primary forms, and how much estimated time we spent on secondary forms and tertiary details. So it's just an estimation. It all differs and on how you do things. It depends with that. So I'm not gonna be too fussy about anything. I think my head is a bit smaller and facing down. Those perspective, man. Yeah. I was afraid of this, but I had to do it. So the more you look into the model, the more you see all those mistakes piling up. Images. So it all goes with practice, like training your eye, and never avoid self-criticism. Which is the best treatment you can give yourself as an artist. Because if you don't criticize yourself, some people will criticize you. Okay, so what I noticed, my eyes are not in place. So you're wondering, oh my word, what have I done? I had to do it. Because I've been trying to ignore it, and I see that, okay. As I told you, I'm not too precious about my piece. Now it looks like a horse. Just fixing the skeleton. And then I'll grab these eyes and move them into place. Honestly, nothing cannot be fixed here. Stretching that out, giving my cow more power. So like if the eyes are wrong, you see like everything will like be like, oh no. So we'll come back there to fix them. Just fixing our lats and our serratus and serras. They're a bit too bulgy for my liking. I think that would do for now. Now let's see where's the mistake. Where we come in. So it's very important to look at all angles. As you can see, like I see like there's something not adding up, but then I'm just don't know which angle it is, so that's why I keep on checking. So spend your time with cows, and there's even videos on YouTube cow feeding and all that nice stuff going on. So these videos will help you a lot to understand this breed. Don't know if I should call it a breed. But I just said it. Forgive me, like you guys, my brain is fried. So shifty. I'm just gonna move on subdivision. I'm gonna smooth this out. If I E and I tune down purchase to on add some fashion. Fashion, then smoothing on the tab. Go. So yeah, we might also need to add just making these straight. It just looks cleaner and looks like muscles. Almost there. So I just keep on turning the car around. My tail is a bit too up. Something's not adding up, but I'll find it soon. Let me finish these eyes. Probably have an idea of what's going on. Just, I'm on this side. want to finish everything now. Okay. Create a bump. It's not too common. I'm gonna get the fluid. So what we'll do, grab my standard brush. So all we need here. Remove. To get our liking. Like you notice, like in one angle it looks fine, but then when you turn it around you see, oh no, that was a mistake. So keep on turning your models, and then you'll judge it from there if it's increase this a tad. Putting up those forms. Let me grab my standard again. And then like that. Hope you can't hear the kids screaming outside. So fixing the horns now. Just using the standard brush to emphasize where we made our those loops. You can see I don't have topology for what I'm doing now, so just smooth it out a tad. I think with this new ZBrushCore, if it crashes, it auto saves and then you can restore your files. I haven't tested it in all my files, but then in most cases, ever since I upgraded, I haven't been losing any files. So I don't know, you can guys share the experience. Probably you've lost files with these new ZBrush. I just haven't. Fixing our so still small horns, they're coming into play. Side of muscles, muscle sheets. We don't have topology, so we won't go into town with these. Or zygomatic. Our trapezes. It's a bit thin, so I'm just trying to create that feel to it. I think this is the first course I recorded with all like everything complete, like without me speeding up the videos, hiding the audio, just playing some music. It's because it takes time and it's kind of hard with these systems normally crashing all the time. So hopefully if it doesn't crash, then this will be live. So yeah, Then we come back with move topological. Serves a lot of justice. Like, you see how it fixes a lot of errors that it can be almost impossible to do with any other brush and any other technique, I mean. So it fixes those kind of stuff. Can't explain it, but then you guys see it has its function and can be replaced. So I use it a lot for precision and just making sure everything is in place. So ears at the back, I normally grab my standard brush and then just to create those. It's all like in the head now. So, because ears are like mostly cartilage, so it has that stretching feel to it. So I achieve that with the standard brush, and then just smoothing out where you emphasized a lot. Doesn't have to be as prominent. So yeah. It's just the back of the ears. Let's fix our mouthpiece. Grab my at least make it look like a cow, and just bulging out where holding down Alt. Where I can. These little kids are quite noisy today, but it's fine. Let them enjoy. I'm gonna grab my standard. Then just go come build that up. Can grab my standard brush. So I normally use a standard brush with those folds. Like if I turn down the brush size and I want to create a fold here, I'll just come in. I don't know the right word to use, like a fold, but I'll probably show you guys when we're doing like a specifically studying forms. I had that in mind, like if we can just dedicated tutorial like studying forms, the basics of forms, which is very important. I think I found one tutorial when I searched about that in ZBrush. It wasn't a tutorial actually, it was like a webinar, I think podcast or something from ZBrush Pixelogic, and it's one of those tutorials we need to see. If there's anyone you know, if there's any tutorial you know about forms, you can also inform me also. It'll be very interesting. I'm not like limiting myself to anything. Guess I think it's too pregnant. It's just now the design is out, so we're gonna go to top. Just to get from the far distance if it works. It's a bit too much. Normally the slasher stretches, like holds tight the muscles, so it doesn't create that effect. It doesn't bulge out. Yeah, gotcha. Like these kind of stuff, it's hard to find. I even got it by mistake. But these can ruin your piece, because you'll be like, oh, what's not adding up here? It's just these minor ends. Turn on Alt to move it in its normal. Just tune this down. So yeah, not happy with my deltoids, just gonna come smoothing out into I think it's a bit too much. Cool. And then I'm just gonna come in, smoothing out where I see it's a bit too much. You see, it's quite tedious, but the rewarding is great. So it's a matter of just twisting and turning, and obviously after you've graphed your anatomy in mind, you can close your reference, and it's just a matter of that now. Because grab just get that fashion. Like the deltoids. Let me first finish this. Get the back here. It's kind of bothering me because I don't have any topology to mess around with. So I'm just gonna come in, smooth that out, and then move into place. So like that. It's frustrating sometimes because like you have it in mind, it's just not coming into place. It's just not adding up. You feel like sometimes it's a matter of moving stuff around. It's like who does this? Okay, cool. Once you're almost happy again, save. Okay, smooth that in place. What I normally do, like in times like these, I just speed up the video, and then I just continue because it requires more thinking more than anything. But for the sake of this class, I need you guys to see this in real time, like my thoughts process, and how everything is structured. So that's why this is live. So things like these you couldn't see from any other angle properly, like, so you need to be in a specific angle to in order for you to dissect them. And then we almost go with these, right? Just coming in there, standard brush, serving justice again. See that? It's like just when you think everything is okay, and you're like, oh no. Just turn this up and then you see, okay. Here's your anatomy. So it's just the front limbs, and then we'll call it a day for this class. And just see you guys on the next one. So yeah, let's leave this for now, and let's see each other on the last chapter, where we're going to be going up one subdivision, finishing these muscles, and then just defining those lines. Do the proportion checking again, and then we'll call it a final. So move it too far. Here's a bit too. So you need to look like a car from top, front, bottom, side. You know what I mean. Back. So I'm still gonna check those proportions. As you can see from here, from where it stands. Simply that prominent like that. So just come in with a smooth there. See that with that. What I got there. Just come in and smooth that into place. Once I start, I can't stop. Sweet. Okay, cool. let's leave it for the next class. Hopefully we're going to be finalizing everything, finishing with the fine details. We're going to finish the secondary forms and then fine details, and then we call it a day. So what I noticed before I close this guy, it's good because we haven't done our proportions, but this is bothering me. Before anything, can't sleep at night with this thing. Not joking. Okay, cool. See you guys. Let's keep on practicing, having this reference on your side, and watch a lot of that sections, and let's see each other on the next tutorial, next class, where we finalize everything hopefully. And yeah, and enjoy the rest of your day, evening or night. Thank you guys very much for your time. Tell you information at me again, and I'll see you guys hopefully on the next one. Cheers. Cool, continuing. Okay, I'll count that to me. Just close this guy. Fortunately, I have to work in a different screen. Currently using the Cintiq, just so I could get these working for us here. So if you have any trouble, if you're not understanding how am I getting my brushes, which brushes am I using, feel free to go back to our first semester where we went through ZBrush, the ZBrush basics. ZBrush basics. I'm going through all the shortcuts, the interface in ZBrushCore, even how to assign your hotkeys for your brushes. So if you're getting confused and you're lost and stuff, just go ahead and help yourself there. Because here we will hardly be focusing on any basics, because I've already showed you guys how to assign your own hotkeys and all the goodies. So basically this is how we speed our workflow. So just moving that in, just separating our tail from the entire body. Shift this to scale this to increase my brush size. Just gonna smooth. That's a bit harsh, Adrian. I'm just gonna smooth that a tad. Okay, cool. I just wanted everything to be separate there. Essentially what I need to get now, it's the structure, like the body structure. Tune that down. We're gonna be focusing on the muscle groups a bit later. We're just trying to figure out the silhouette. If you look at our silhouette over there on top, so That's where we're focusing on, trying to find that already you can see that there's something wrong. What I'm gonna do is scrap 5 and then just gonna move those guys into place. Still not sure if our little guy he's gonna have horns. I love cow without horns and with horns, I don't know. But obviously this is not for myself alone. So I wanna give you guys a freedom. See. I'm also having in mind the anatomy while I do these basic blockouts, like the skeleton. Pretty much like if you've been watching our tutorials, if you've been following along even our courses, our technique, it's not that different from anything. We probably like upgrade a bit, but then everything's it's normally the same thing, same workflow. So you have your pelvis over here, that bone. Like on animals, it's like almost lying flat. Then I just remember it like in humans, it's almost like upright, but in animals, it's almost like lying flat. I don't know how to. Probably like if we doing a skeleton study, you guys you will understand. What's very nice, it's you guys are gonna find it easy because you won't struggle like most of us trying to look at 2D drawings to finally understand your anatomy. So these models will be available for you guys for sale, or you can just use our 3D viewer, so you guys can at least like get the grasp of almost everything. Fixing our scapula, trapezius. So the muscle names are pretty much the same also. That's what's so nice. The greater cancer. So you have the greater, the third, I believe, and the lesser trochanter. I won't kill you guys with names today, so don't stress. What am I doing? Just moving that into place. Just doing those blockouts. Trust me, it's gonna be very rewarding once we have everything in place. So okay. It's gonna be totally rewarding. I'm just smoothing everything into place. Sorry for my fan again. Oh, this fan must speak for itself. It is. Don't know if I have symmetry. Cool. think I have. It is making a noise. I'm really sorry for it. Still fighting with the silhouette. To me, like, this is almost the hardest part. Because it's kind of easy to add those muscle layers once you know your anatomy, but then like finding the silhouette, like finding the basic shape and stuff, it is very tricky. Like it kind of needs to look like a cow in all views, not like, don't get yourself stuck in one view and stuff. You'll end up missing the entire concept. Because we on 3D, it's unlike 2D, it's kind of easy for you to just focus on one. But yeah, you kind of forced to also study the animal in all angles. So we recommend dissections. Also, if you want to go deep, also just study the cow in motion. I don't know which part of the country you are, but then where I am, there's a lot of farms and stuff, so it's kind of easy for us to get to see cows every day, even for free. So we hardly have to pay to see these beautiful animals in action. But it all depends where you're located. I'm just gonna come in here. So I'm switching between those brushes I taught you guys how to assign. The brushes I normally go through, tabled up the new topological. So that's why I have everything on full screen, because I hardly use. If everything is on full screen now, then everything is sorted. So you just press tab and then you're good to go. What I'm gonna do here, just gonna do the skeleton here, a rough skeleton of the because obviously it's not gonna you're not gonna see all the details because of the resolution we currently working in. Just for you guys to get a grasp of what we currently working on here. I'm gonna turn this our heel very much face this side. It will look cool. It will look cool. And then cows are almost skew. So these courses are, I think they'll be coming. I don't know when they're gonna end, but it is what we promised. Digital sculpting, human and animal anatomy in ZBrush. That's what we promised you guys. So share it with your friends and carry on supporting us, and that we might even produce more free assets available. Obviously, like this in-depth tutorials like these courses, because there's a lot of time invested in this, and in order for us to keep on going, we need to charge you guys a bit. That's why we introduced the subscription plan, so you guys don't need to worry about any upcoming models. If you enemy figures, you sorted. They're just gonna be free for you guys, and all these courses. So basically, you're subscribing to all those benefits, free for you guys all the time. So it is ideal. So nothing too perfect at this stage, but then it just needs to look like a cow at least. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's increase our resolution a tad. Going down to our geometry tab, Dynamesh, and 128. I believe that's the default. Let's close this fella. If you Dynamesh here, for click tab, you'll see our points 29. Nothing much, nothing fancy. Let's get into it. Click B. I'm gonna grab my snake hook brush, scale it down a bit. Don't think this was all. Just wanna see if it'll merge everything together. Okay, no, it doesn't. Sweet. Cause usually with Dynamesh, if you have your words very close to each other, the ZBrush will just try to merge them together. What I'm doing here, I think it's for the last stage, but then I'm just trying to that might we get an idea of everything. Move topological. So yeah, let's go to the face. Not too happy with the skull. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna introduce our muscles now. Two, see that we might get an idea of everything. Hold up. Ignore nose or nasal. Being so very tempted to add our eyes. You might be saying to yourself, oh my word, what is this? If you look at most of the tutorials or stuff, like when they start, it's like you just want to skip this video very quick. you just can't watch any longer. Yeah, they never promising, trust me. Just look at our thumbnail and you're like, oh wow, now I think we'll reach there. So our thumbnail are normally the motivation, but then like watching these tutorials, you like cause we not too precious at the very early stage with our models, so we keep on fixing where we can, and some people just sculpt a position, I mean like a certain part of the mesh, and they're like, I'm never gonna touch that again, which is kind of risky, and you will find it hard for you to reach where you're supposed to reach. So cause you kind of limiting yourself to what you see, and reference is no more of good use to you. This upper resolution again, let's go to 300, double tap, save this fella. I'm just gonna let me append the eyes. Double tap here, these arrows, subtools. Remember we have our Z sphere. Yeah, doubt we're gonna need that fella again. So let's rename it car anatomy, and then let's delete other deletes the other subtools except the one selected. So we deleted our Z spheres. So what we have here, let's go to insert or append, whatever works for you. Sphere, alt click, E, scale this fella down, move it up, move into place. This is our eyeball. And then we take it to the right side, move into place. You can hold these on this other side. Scale that down. Just look at the pose, if it's the right pose for the, let me just click here. I was happy with this, but not anymore. Just want to see like it would, because it's kind of tricky if you have everything in place now and you just want to, that's cool. Just move this guy up. Put 6, lift up our nose, I think that's okay for now. If there's any changes, we're forced to mess up our scale this down a tad and then leave this. Let's I'm gonna be now. I think this is a bit big. This is a tedious part. So essentially, what you're trying to find is the eyeballs need to work for you. Just needs to be careful on how you kind of structure everything. So yeah, smooth that up to the back. Looks like a bowl now. Now just smooth that out. This muscle, the mass, it's a bit flat. It's almost 100% flat on horses, so this chewing muscle. We have a smaller one like us humans. Depends what you are. If you're robots, I don't know. But we have smaller masses than it is called a masseter to us. But then let's show this bad boy. Just gonna we'll come back to that now. So your ears mustn't be too high than your eyes, unless it's facing down. That's not always the case. I think I'll go with this pose for now. But if it bothers you guys, I'm sorry. That's the quickest pose we can find right now. Cleanest. Straight. So where the horns. It's a bit round. So where your horns will come from. I'm still gonna finish that. Save again. Okay, let's go to try not to stay in one place. Intensity right there. trapezes. Sorry if you can hear the noise. I'm tapping on the screen, I don't know if you can hear that, but then I'm tapping on the screen like crazy. I'm trying to rush to a certain stage where I can finally understand what's going on. So after we've done blocking out a few bony landmarks like a pelvis or a scap, so these normally protrude, like the pelvis, the pelvic girdle, the shoulder girdle. This is the shoulder girdle, so the scapula is a bit longer to the animals and stuff. So finishing blocking that out, and it normally points out, but then depending on the pose, I'm just going to emphasize that for you guys. So it normally protrudes like so, and then obviously the muscle and skin and fascia is covering it, covering everything. After we got that, I think I want to stop with the sketching, which is a fun part. Almost. Oh, I forgot to use that. Just throw these up. Yeah. So we get our milk. So tuning down the intensity very low helps us build those forms ever so slightly. I honestly can't wait to add those skin details. I normally don't rush for such things, but then this stage, it's like, oh, when we're getting there. One eye cow. So we can build that out. Look at the top view. So it's never straight normally, but then depends on the cow entirely, but then it normally bulges out over here. And just almost like they're pregnant all the time. But again, it's a matter of fixing our can see, looking at the silhouette. So for measuring, we used the trusted anatomy book for accuracy, so we can get our proportions. We'll probably at the very end also do the proportion check again, but for now let's continue with this. So what I also like in ZBrush, like you using subdivision sculpting, you have that freedom to come back again and fix everything. So just a nice serratus. Hope you see that I'm not too precious at this stage. We're on the next class. We'll start with the sketching all the muscles. Because I think we almost have the silhouette spine here. Don't ignore it too much. Okay, once we have that basic block out, it's like I'm sculpting without symmetry, I don't know. You can see that let's just fix this eye before something wrong happens. Getting the correct position. Looks like an angry cow. Fix that. Still more topology. The standard, our hair product, one of my favorite brushes. Helps me feel like I'm in clay. It has that feeling to it. We have a sad cow now. So once we add more topology, then we'll be able to define our eyes even more. For now, that's the only control we have. It's not too much, then it does the work. Just for so you get an idea of how everything is laid out. Okay, cool. So to add, let me fix this. I'm so tempted to add horns. Okay, just do them. I wasn't gonna add horns, like seriously. So stand there. I seriously wasn't going to add on. Just do a mask inside. Flip that mask. You move, alt click, and then alt click, and then you just move these guys. I don't know how it's gonna look. I'm just trying to try something here. Not bad. So if you grab your six to add those. So here's your horns. There's a quick trick. Using Dynamish in ZBrush. If you hold on Alt, it will move your foot, and the face is facing the normals and not the camera. So if I want to make this round, I'm just gonna try inflate. Just make this a bit round for us, and then smoothing out. And then obviously you can come back with your Damien standard, but let's not fuss about that for now. So we have our horns very quickly. Control save, Command S, double tap here. Let's name this eyes. 20 minutes ago. Grab some water. Oh, excuse me. And then we have our eyes. Let's do a go to geometry. Let's mirror this fella. Let's see if it works properly. Geometry, modify topology, mirror and world. Works like a charm. Sweet. So okay, cool. Let me isolate that. I want to see the topology. There, it's not bad. If I zero mesh this guy, let's see how it looks. Let me just leave it like this. Let me see that. Yeah, 16, not bad. So we're not sculpting any eyes and stuff. So it's just preview. Okay, so once we're happy with our happy is a big word. Let's finish our nose before we do anything. Grab our standard brush, increase our intensity. intensity. A happy cow. So just fix the silhouette 6. So it almost like it's pointing a tad, not too much. Here's our friendly cow. So once we almost satisfied, just check our heels, yeah, before we go to the back of the car now. Let's say now we wanna, because now what we're gonna do is fix our pelvis. So the muscles attach. Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab my snake hook with B snake hook. Just take these out. Hopefully in the right direction. Yeah, doesn't look that bad. Go to the front also. Just smooth that into place now. Sweet. Okay, let's smooth everything into place. That's what I'll do. Try to find those heels a bit more. And you can drag it even more. We're still gonna lose those details once we ZBrush. So don't be afraid. I am. You don't. Sweet. So once we have that going on, so cow's heel is like that, it moves. It's almost like moving backwards. So to move that. Something like that. Just front. Same technique, trying to find those heels a bit. Okay, so and then grab a moon brush, besides this stuff. Just coming in. This requires my focus, that's why I'm a bit quiet. Because I'm trying to see, like, you kind of know, like, when something doesn't add up, especially when you look at references. So you like this is not adding up. Kind of know it. But we'll still fix these. Like just there. I'm just opening these a bit because I just want to zero mesh everything, and then I'll know how everything is laying out then. Once we're almost satisfied with everything, like our I'm always all over the show, so I'll just you know, on humans we have these Achilles muscle tendon. Mammals also have it. So redefine that. Super easy. So I have that. I know we're almost getting there. Just tune up my brightness is a bit low. It's quite sunny here. Just checking our model around, checking the silhouette, looking at everything. Don't worry, not like everything else. Okay. So that was the case. So grandma, I'm not gonna go into detail with this. This way, disgusting part. So I'm gonna cool. Zoom out. Look at the silhouette. Look how. Does it look like a car? Not yet. We'll see now. Fix my proportions. I know we not do proportions as yet, but okay. Let's go to ZBrush. Let's ZBrush this guy. We need to 100. That was too high. Yeah, ZBrush. With 10 minutes and 5 minutes to the end of our class. Take a break and get back to studying anatomy. Let's just wait for it. Basically, after we done with our dynamic sculpt, we just need clean topology now. Obviously, we lose a lot of details now. Let's look at that topology. Oh, what's nice about this is that you have clean topology. See how many polygons here. Now we can start sculpting with subdivisions. I think this is fine. Don't want to be too picky, but I think this is fine. So cool. Let's say we're happy. Pull this guy and then divide to be back to almost not there. You see, we lost a lot of details, but not a train smash. It's part of life. Now we're working with nice topology. Not perfect, but then it does the work. So I'll grab my standard brush. Obviously still need something to work with, yeah. Not an angry cow, please. Come in. Just coming with the standard brush, creating those details. Not too concerned as yet, but then at least now we have an understanding of what's going on. What you can do, like if you don't have any UVs as yet, which I doubt I'm gonna UV unwrap this guy in this tutorial. What you can do, like, let me first do some horns. Let me show you a trick. Hope it works, yeah. You can use, will probably undo if everything goes wrong. Double tap, open. Already have subdivisions. What I normally do, like, you can use ZBrush as your dynamesh. So it basically changes the topology around the changes that you've made. But yeah, we are losing a lot of detail. Probably like if you're in ZBrush, you can control the amount of polygons it gives you. In ZBrushCore you can't, so you just need to take what it gives you or upgrade. But then this tutorial, it's in ZBrushCore for anyone who can't afford ZBrush, for beginners, and for those who have ZBrush also. This class is for you guys. So I don't wanna, so you can come in and just smooth that out way possible, because it's not ideal to destroy your polygons just like that. So we're gonna add topology right now. And that topology will work for us. And move this into place. So let's see. After we're done with everything, how is everything lining up? Fixing our heels. So almost like if we grab your get the most out of this, we can move this individually. Smoother. Check out symmetry. I think it's too low. Accidentally pressed X there by mistake. Just be careful of that. But then I showed you guys tricks if you forgot your symmetry and stuff. There's always a chance. It's not always. These sometimes take time, but after you've done with this, you're very rewarding. I normally also start with them in low res. I don't know if you can hear the kids outside. Kind of making a noise.
But it's nice to be there. Back from school now, so they all over the place. So we just come in. With our move topological until we get something that almost satisfies us. So like cows and horses have this fascia going off on the hill, so it covers all the muscle tendons and the bones. So everything hides within. So I'm gonna stop with that. That's very harsh. Maybe 6. Should be. Don't increase your subdivision and don't smooth it out. Just leave it as blockouts like this. You'll see what it will create for us when we add those subdivisions. So we still gonna have a bit of those secondary shapes happening. So in our second subdivision level, there won't be any need to fight with the secondary shapes, because we will have everything, almost not everything, but then like a general idea. What I normally do, like if I want to get a straight line, just question myself, is this symmetrical now? Does it look symmetrical? I think it is. Save it. Sweet. Sideways, it's not something. Looks like it's falling. I just measure with this ZBrush line here. By that I know that I'm in a straight line. So when you're doing proportions, you see now this is not even close to being the same line. So you got perspective. So perspective was kind of killing me. Make sure your perspective is turned off. So yeah, so you know he's standing flat wherever he's standing. Yeah. So once you have that, please go a bit up. Just need to grab now. Please go a bit up. Let's do the front ones, front heels. Because like once you have them, you'll see like it'll start looking like a cow. Because now essentially what it looks like, I don't know, it's not even close to being a cow. So just finish your heels before we end this session. Grab my so just coming with the standard. Now you see where, just emphasizing where we created these hills with the snake hook. Now you see why it was, because it was gonna be hard for us to use the snake hook. Now it was gonna destroy our topology as we wish. So now it's kind of easy for us. It's basically like working the full time, like planning your models, like planning like before you subdivide you need to plan, before you unsubdivide you need to plan, before you quit the animation, move to regular subdivisions, you need to also plan. So that's what we done there. What am I doing? Just gonna go there. So we have that. Just digging that in. So where you see that it says getting your topology a lot, you just smooth it ever so slightly, not too much. Like for instance, if it's like so, you see, you know, this is bad, so I just come in softly, just smoothing that out, just cleaning the topology, but then still not losing my shape. That's what I don't want to lose, basically. So, check our measurements again, not bad. Okay, now the silhouette. So it almost like this part falls and then this one is leaning almost towards the front. If you don't have that in your models, and we grab our table up, open it up. It'll make sense soon. I really like that move topological. It gives you more control than just trying to sculpt everything. Okay, it's not perfect, but then these will work for now. Obviously we still need to fix them, like it needs to be facing a bit down. So yeah, I think this meets on the next class. We'll do all the muscles, and we'll first do the sketching and then we'll do the muscles. So yeah, thank you guys for your time, and thank you for embarking this journey with us while we study human and animal anatomy in ZBrush. I'm Adrian from asayanatomy.com, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Let's jump into it. So many things I'm not happy with, or model over here. Oh no, 5. My shortcut is 5. Move brush. I'm just gonna move my tail a bit. Because most of the tail is covered at the shifty. It's covered in with fur, so like the fur at the bottom actually defines how long it is. So this is a crochet, so we won't be adding any fur. Just moving that, curving that a bit. That's alright. I saw a lot of mistakes when I was looking at this. So that's why I normally advise you guys to close your project file, your projects, and then probably leave it for tomorrow when your mind is fresh and you're able to criticize yourself even more. That's the case. That has to be the case. Smoothing that out. One of my ways to don't overdo the forms and stuff like I normally do. I overdo most of the things. I get too carried away with the muscles, and I end up losing myself. So just keep that in mind. So I promise to we're gonna be finishing this and this part. Show you guys are bored now with this. So hopefully everything will go well. So what I'm gonna do now, just gonna come in my fix my biceps. Nothing is very harsh. Sort that out. Just fixing our forms and shapes there. I'm going to be doing like I'm concerned about, because there's going to be fascia there. But let's just keep these coming like our common digital extensor. Common digital extensor, lateral digital extensor, ulnaris. So those muscles are kind of major over there, you cannot miss it. Seriously, kind of. That's why we kind of trying to emphasize them as we possibly can. So I'm going to grab my new typological. We already have our we already drew our lines, just need to finish coming. Swing that into place. Making sure. So I'm going to come in with my clear border brush. Just coming in it with on the edges over there. just defining or it's gonna help sell. Create that realism to it. So moving that into place. As you can see, we don't have much topology, so that's why I'm trying not to push it too much at this stage. But then when we add our subdivs, this will work to our advantage. This will like stand out, and you'll probably like, and then from there you'll notice it. So then when we like finish with our subdivision and stuff, we still gonna come back and then define these even more until we totally happy with them. Because right now we're just trying to push around everything. So I'm gonna go to the back. Get those at the back. Quick save, and then just gonna move this to the bottom of my move brush. Now you see how that those forms we made at the very beginning, it helps us now because we pushed the topology. Now it's very easy for us to just come in. If I grab my, just come in and build from there. It's just a matter of fact, just coming in and increasing from the sides, from the edges I mean, and try and emphasize that. So yeah, and then from there I'm gonna grab my move topological again. Just gonna move this into place, and then you grab my standard brush. Just be careful, it mustn't look too uniform, like too accurate. I don't know if accurate is the right word, but then it must be like realistic. Like that's what I like about hand sculpting, because not like everything is procedural. Meaning like it has that artistic feel to it. It's like doing pose individually, hand sculpting them. Like something that is hand sculpted and something that is just click of a button and let the computer do all the hard work. You can see, but then you can see the difference. But then in this age we're living in, even computers are being programmed to be precise. So yeah, just gonna grab my move to ZBrushCore. Move to the line and see our measurements. Not bad. Cool. Let's see. Okay. So smooth that out. Get that. Working for us. As you can see, I'm one picky person. turn this upside down on it. And just grasp how we're looking from the top view. Do this one. So Shakti, just wanna rotate these guys like that. I'll click, and then just move it, probably like not too much. 10 is fine. See. I'll grab my move topological. I'm fighting with this now. Go on Zbrush. I'm just gonna shift the tune it down. Control tab. Just gonna rotate this a tad and then move it to the back. See where it works. With these things, you just need to keep on moving them and see what works for you. Now we can just checking. The fellows a bit too. Yeah. Let's do a measurement. Let's reach. Let's move on to the serratus. So they're just too much for me. 150 is too much. Just gonna come in with a smooth brush, just a tad. Just make them a bit flatter. Not too prominent. To be getting out of hand. They're kind of getting out of hand. Sweet. Let's add some fascia to it. Tune on intensity. Smooth that out. So we have that. Excuse me. Yeah. So we have our humerus, head of our humerus here, kind of bulging out. Defining those. So what I noticed there, joints are normally bulgy, normally like in your face. Point to note them and coming in there. Oh, what happened here? I think that's normal when you're using the move topological. Sometimes like you notice you've moved something wrong. You can't even undo. You might lose it, all your hard work. So you just have to troubleshoot how you fix that. For the moment we've all been waiting for, which is fine details. I think I could we'll get away with that. So excuse me. Sweet. So our guy here is facing down. Just increase our, although he's not moving. Our bicep bulging out there. Tensor fascia. Alright, see if our scapula is okay, yeah. Just making sure. Bring that into place. Process so and grab a glass of water. Nice, okay. Back to this. Actually gonna be shooting this down a tad. You know those minor changes I'm doing here, they go a long mile. Cause like one might say those are unnecessary, but then they seriously contribute a lot to your piece. So they can't be ignored in any way. They have to be addressed. RGB intensity, I don't need that. Ugh, pushing the wrong buttons now. RGB intensity. Where was this? Okay. Just redefining my scapula. Should I grab my and then come in and build it again? It moves like so, and then turns. You just need to know that. A sheet of muscle. Would go with it. Honestly, I wouldn't mess with this any longer. Probably like when I'm bored, then I'll come back for it. For now, let's do this. Just combine these. Cool. So let's increase our subdivisions and let's see how we're gonna finish everything. Command or Control T. You see how many polygons you have. 900. Not even 1 million. We'll probably go to 1 million. Oh, that's the normal. That's the normal variant. On the sheet, so then the subdivision, sheet of muscle, moves. just want to move that in place. Before anything, that's our trapezius. So I noticed I've missed it. So you would have like your your scapula underneath. So you want to define that also. It has that effect like it's going underneath. And then I'll grab one. I'll just build that. Digging it too deep. Because the phallic. You can see I'm switching between move topological and diamond standard when I'm adding those. Saves me a lot of time. Then trying to fight the topology. kind of fake that scapular feel to it, like going underneath. Just need to try to prove that. So these kind of things sell your piece a lot, like showing that like there's a muscle sheet over over everything. Grab my stat. Damien standard. I'm gonna move this. Okay. And there's some moves and leg joins. This is almost like on top. Famous vein there, or jugular vein, I might add it to our design. Shading that. Sweet. There. Go up to subdivision so I can find that. So it's very important to know the origin and insertions of these muscles also, if you want to go deep with the anatomy. But if you're just an artist, it's just for you to know which superficial muscles does the car have, and from there you all sorted. Now go down. And when I'm adding this layer like this, I'm thinking of the striations, the muscle striations. So it must colorate with that. But basically, it's following the muscle striations. What I like doing to emphasize these kind of stuff is grabbing the standard brush and then going to the edges. And just creating that picture. You see when I'm done once. So just don't touch the edges of there. Probably from the bottom view. This one is that. This helps sell your piece a lot. One of the things we must focus on when we will be doing foams, the study of foams, which is a very fantastic chapter to dwell upon. Grab my trim dynamic, and then just trim everything down. Just make everything flat. Because these are kind of flat myself. None of that. To get more resolution. So I wasn't thinking of adding subdivision, but I see we need to now. Shear demand. So this is kind of demanding, I see. So this muscle moves back down. So the amount of pressure you apply kind of defines what's happening underneath. And what I'll do here, hammer it in. Extend it. obviously you see we don't have much topology, but where we can make it happen. Because I strongly don't advise to subdivide very early. Sculpts like that you can just see. Because if you subdivide very early, your sculpts miss those forms which are underneath, which really helps out your piece more than anything. So what I'm going to do before I finalize, just going to do the eyes. So yeah, what it happens, this goes like so. Obviously not too much. So getting that in place, zoom this guy out. So yeah, I'm gonna be adding a few lines over here, so just to separate out my subgroups, probably 6 or 5. If I grab So this adds a bit to you. That up. And having that. So what we can fix now is our eyes and just redefine everything. I can come in with the horns. And gravity. And extend that. So I'm just using the standard brush with the outer option, and then switching to my Damien standard. Just come in there, emphasize that wherever possible. In there. I can do now also can even excuse me, can even emphasize this if you want to. So if you move with the move topological, pressing on that line, it moves it closer. It's basically like grabbing the pinch brush, pinch brush, and then just coming in like that. I think that's the easier way. Basically, I think that's also the easier way. First, let's deal with the eyes now. I think I might not. I'm going to have these small, well, of course we don't have any topology, that's why we can't. Where are we at? Forgetting. Okay, now just gonna come into standard brush and then come in with the eyeball. Scale it up a tad. And then scale it up a tad again. Or just using the standard brush. It just helps us create those eye bags. Obviously we need more topology, that's why we're unable to finesse everything. But this will serve as guide when we increase our resolution. Almost there. Let's see if we can increase our resolution. Let's divide 5 subdivisions, 3 million polygons. See if it doesn't lag. I think that's the normal. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm freestyling, just grabbing the standard brush, just doing those soft touches. See if we missed like those primary shapes. Now it's the chance to make up to it. So these soft, you see, like when we're done and zoom out, it's these kind of these forms that help cells model a lot. I usually also spend time with these, but not too much time. Normally it's just those primary forms that are just on my mind. Thinking now is just using the guidelines you already have. I want to really just grab my let's finish these eyes now. now we have like full control. And now smoothing that out if you made a mistake. Just coming in again. I'm just gonna color it out again. Not making it too harsh. Smooth that out. So we are. After we have that, okay, that's here. Just gonna emphasizing all those muscles we went through earlier. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add fascia on top. Yeah, at the joints. There's no point in spending a lot of time there. Just going to come in. Control save. Now ZBrush is making those. Let me just tune this down. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. This is a bit too much. So now it's handwork. You can see I'm just coming with the standard, Damien standard. If I see like those, the edges are too harsh, I just come. The basic point, them is just They must be like they're fading away, not like too harsh. So that's why you see me do those lines, and then where those lines end, I just add I just come back with the smooth brush they're going on. Like yeah, so just want it to fade in. Save this guy. It's important to say, don't get too carried away with your sculpting and then you forget to save and stuff. So just gonna zoom a bit closer. Because I feel so if I come in with the Bovine standard brush now, softly, I can come in and build those and emphasize those lines. Very easy. So I'm going to grab my standard. Sometimes you need to just go in low subdivision. In order to get the effect you're looking for. Depends on which shapes you trying to pull. Primary shapes, then you need to go down. That's why I like subdivision sculpting. You're not like limited to the current subdivision you have, but there's always a chance for you to just come in and we'll come in with the standard. Very slightly. Very soft. I'm trying to introduce that fold, like the muscle is folding in. If I get my diamond standard now, we'll get that folding effect. So these type of techniques I used more so on the horse crochet. So it was pretty much the same technique as I'm using here. Just that now the playback is different. This is normal speed, but I increased the playback speed just because of time. So we have that like it's folding on top of the bone structure. So this must continue to the top. So let's also get your just gonna fade it to a tad. So that it doesn't be that prominent. So going to the back. Just do have that feel to it. For my ribs, and same technique. What I'll do is here. Come with the standard brush. That in place. You can see it's all about going back and forth. I might also come back. See how it looks. turn like that. Standard. Now you see how those primary forms are actually working for us now. You can just come in and pretty much finish everything. So come in with my just to build those. You don't need to get too harsh. It's a matter of knowing what's underneath, and then see there. What do you have here? Good muscle that curves. So I like to add fascia. Or not fascia, just so to blend these. And then I just smooth it out. Those hard lines that clay product creates, I just smooth those ones, but then still keeping the basic shapes. It looks quite tedious sometimes, but this is the part where I just correct my anatomy. But I have the freedom now to just come in. And correct those mistakes, because we've got the topology now. It's just for us to come in and fix those mistakes. Basically trying to perfect everything to be anatomically correct. And then redefining our lines. Sorry for the kids again. Shame they're just playing around. I'm wondering because it's late now. Okay, it's around 7 o'clock here. In summer. Gastrocnemius. So if I grab my as you can see, it's the goal is trying to perfect all the muscle layouts. I'm going to smooth out the edges. To this, I'm going to grab my diamond stand and then try to emphasize that. So the tendons that go overway. All the way distally. Excuse me. Comment. Obviously. Trying to emphasize tendons there. So basically, it's emphasizing those muscles and tendons we went through. Now it's just coming in with the Demian standard and going around those shapes, and it's just making those lines pop. What I'm going to do is fuss about this. I'm going to go to the front and emphasize these ones also. Then it goes all the way to the phalanges there. Then it merge. Create that. I like when you have the clay put up at a low intensity, because it kind of like behaves the way you want it to behave, so it respects how hard you're pressing down on your screen. Yeah, but then it all depends how much of pressure sensitivity you have on your tablet or screen there. I'm on a world wacom. This one is very old, so I see all the new expensive ones. I'm like, no, this is the way to go. So it's better to invest on a tablet, because I can just imagine doing this with the mouse. I'll probably not even tackle it anyway. Because it's too time consuming. If we spend hours doing this and a tablet, just imagine now if we were doing it on a mouse. It would be a nightmare. That was just a nightmare. Again, just emphasizing those tendons. Let's go back to our heels. Got you now. Now we have topology. Be sure in trouble. Up. Let's grab this bad boy. He does look away. So it's the standard brush again. Same technique, just going around. Go to the back. These are the more I'm just using the standard brush, by the way, guys. Nothing fancy. Because we already have those lines which serve as our guiding us. I'm just going around and just where I can. Let's see, these kids are noisy today. Before, it doesn't make much of a difference, but trust me. And then I'll come in with the clipboard up. Just try to create that. Probably put it in 5 now. And then if I wanna, I can just grab my diamond standard and just come in. And just grab the pinch brush. That's it. Standard brush. Good. There we go, I'm missing it now. Good. Let's just grab the pinch brush. In this is the work. Just go back to the front. Just do the same thing. Just grab the pinch brush. Standard brush. That's a way too harsh. Turn 4. And again. That's Now this is elapsing to more than the time I anticipated. But you guys get the idea of how we do these in ZBrush. Just gonna grab this element. Sweet. So yeah, grab the move. Just gonna move that. Running out of memory. Not too happy. But not too sad. Sweet. Save that. I'm just gonna come in with my getting that fashion look. So yeah, I'm almost gonna close this tutorial now. So we're reaching to the end of our class. I've never been so quiet like this in my entire life. Probably stressed, but hopefully you guys grabbed something out of this, and hopefully this was useful to someone. Hopefully can be shared with the community. So yeah, thank you guys for your patience in this class, and like looking at me struggle. So honestly, I wouldn't have like recorded everything full and stuff. I would have done those time lapse I normally do. Now what we would do now, shift, just flexing a bit over the proportions. I think this is a bit too fat for my liking. So coming from this side. So this is always pretty laggy. One of the things you can't notice if you just keep on sculpting. So I'm gonna come in again to fix my, what you wanna call it, guys, nipples. Inflate. Yeah, so what I noticed there, come in. So these are the type of stuff you need to be careful when you're in 3D. You just need to be aware of these. So that's why you just need to keep up, like look at your model in all angles and analyze everything while you still have time. So yeah, I think we captured most of the superficial muscles. Most importantly, the silhouette has to be correct. I might also, let's see. A bit skinny, but that's how called. That's how. Look at a cow without any. So yeah, we might fix these. I'm not too happy with what's going on here. So what I might do, just come in. I'm really a fan of this muscle because I feel like it's increased the intensity now. Once you have that, pictorial. Just need to emphasize it. Okay, so we do increase. There was something I had in mind, I just forgot it now. I needed to do in the sculpt. And just come in and smooth it out. What I might do while you guys are not watching, I might add our veins, our jugular veins, and just a few veins, if I so will, just to add that kind of look to it. How it looks like to me. Just gonna my standard brush. Just do a little branch there. And smooth it out there. Okay, standard brush. Let's fix these guys now. Go to the back. Just grab my cable up, and then we'll fill up those forms. Check the measurements. And right over here. Sweet. Poor car. So basically it looks like he's on the floor or something. Something close to those oh, did I just forget perspective all this time? That's nice of me. So don't forget your perspective, guys. Don't be like Adrian. Just moving that into place, just being picky as usual. Just go to the back and see if it aligns. Again, I'm just using this bottom line that ZBrush has to check those measurements. hope you guys have another way, but this is my easier way. It works for me. Will probably work for you also. So just knowing the car, the silhouette. I would still probably, let's see, I'll still probably like move it a tad. Let's see, 50 S. I'll probably move it a tad like so. Just move it like that. So yeah, just looking at I'm not too happy with the pose, but then I think we can leave. We can leave with that. We can leave with that. Let's do a bit of work over here. Not use this. I think this is the last part. Just fixing everything down the lines. My member knows us. building that up because we can. At least we have those in place. Just trying to fight them. Okay. Just let me see. Again, just coming in again. I'm honestly never gonna end this course. This screen recording. It's a matter of me seeing all those mistakes when I think of. So just adding those lines where I can with my Danian standard. adding those tertiary detail lines. Checking our model. Let's see if we add like one of the veins. See how it will look. Start a brush. Okay, almost going to 3 hours of recording time. Probably the longest tutorial ever. Just checking. I've hardly have shared my audio this long. Not that I was saying something, but then hardly have shade. Just need to fix this. Should be. Yep. Let's get topology. Remember we dynamesh this. The bar is not that bad, could say. Check this and the. Alright, I don't know. Okay. I think we'll leave this here for now. Was very exciting. These models will be available for sale, and if you currently on a premium plan currently there, or you're gonna be joining it, the premium plan, these models are free for you. So the more we do these and any figure models, we just share them free for you guys if you're on a premium plan. So yeah, with much patience, if you need these reference, you can just purchase them. We recommend them. So thank you very much guys for your time. Has been like this took forever, but I thank you guys' patience for giving your time to this, and hope you guys practice and just give us your all, so you won't regret it. So it's almost like once you've spent your time with the dissections, the anatomy, just because like at first when you're gonna be watching dissections and stuff, it's gonna be like beef you normally cook in the oven, but then once you look at this reference and then you look at the your dissection research, you'll see that it is actually different from anything, and there's a lot to learn from there. So don't discourage yourself, and just take your time in all of this. Just adding those veins. Once you have that, you know we're on the right track. I just carry on editing. So yeah, jugular veins or circums. Just apply this side. Put on through. And then it decreases in size. Probably let's do 3. And just apply here. Moving way down. Anyway, I could actually spend all day with this guy. Thing is, the more I look at it, the more I see how I can finish it even more. That's how it is with anatomy. So yeah, let's call it a day or a night. Really sorry I can't close this recording. I just don't want to do things behind the screen that I just want to show you guys the entire workflow, and I hope you guys grab something out of this. Probably if there's anyone out there asking himself how do we do this, and how can we do this together, so I shared this, spent these hours and nothing recorded, so basically it's like live, and everything from scratch. You guys saw me start from the mannequin, which is available in ZBrush and ZBrushCore. So that's how everything started. So I hope you guys also tackle this, and let's study together the anatomy. So let me just move this. This will bug me forever. Okay, let's closing this. So it's been real. It's cow anatomy in ZBrush. Nothing is perfect. Just I know I never went through all the muscles and explanation, but if you guys watch it through, we touched a few superficial muscles which you guys can see on screen. We went through them, so mostly all of them. So we didn't go through the origin and insertions. So this is basically dedicated to artists, those who just want to know how to do things not too like caught up with the anatomy. And any individuals who are interested in deeper anatomy, we can probably assist you guys where we can. So hopefully there are tutorials and classes coming up focusing on the deep anatomy, from skeleton up. So there's gonna be one of those, but it's what we focus on. It's what our main or like focus. It's that you guys might know one of the major foundations in art as a character artist or a creature artist or an animator, depends. So that's what we teach. We basically specialize in that. So if this was handy for you guys, share in the comments. Any questions, share in the comments section below, and any suggestions, please share in the comments below. I'm not saying this is a finished product, but then this is how far we could drag it. What I could do also is drag like we can you can just watch the beginning of this course. You will see which reference we were using, and this reference will be available for you guys, the 3D model reference, which we didn't use in this case. So okay, enjoy the rest of your evening, night, or morning. I'm Adrian here from xanatomy.com. I'll see you guys on the next class. Cheers.